just about ready to go. And starting this one, Logan Gilbert. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Here's George Springer to start it off.
Tonight for Toronto, the designated hitter, George Springer.
Yeah, that's in for a strike. And we're underway. And that's in there at the knees.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And now 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Caught him looking for the K. So up next, Nathan Lucas. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And a pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one's carrying. And it's gone. He made him pay for that one. It's 1-0.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. right through there for a strike.
I love the fact that we've seen both Vladimir Guerrero and Vladdy Jr. win the home run derby. They're the first father-son duo to ever win it. Vladdy back in 2007 and Vladdy Jr. in 2023. Even though his dad didn't give him any advice for the event other than to go out there and hit home runs. Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And a slider misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one at 95 missed up top. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Robles hauls it in, 2 away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here with my pal Singy and our pitcher tonight, Louis Varland. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, they're going with the opener in this one, so this is an interesting look. He's probably only going to pitch an inning, maybe 2 at the most, and it's going to be unconventional. I think he's going to pitch backwards, more off speed, and then fastballs late.
Bottom of the first. And here is Randy Arozarena. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. Outside. And that's ball 1. It affects the game in so many ways, right? Your ability to come back is usually tied to power. If you can deliver a huge hit with one swing of the bat, it really changes your capability when you fall behind. There's the strike up high, and the count even at 1. Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That's down and in. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Guerrero hauls it in, and there's one away. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
And first offering is fouled off. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And they'll do it again.
Ooh, missed a mistake right there.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Julio Rodriguez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 out, space is empty. Missed with a changeup, and the count is 1-1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. That misses the zone, and the count's even at 2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Right side, Lucas. And that is that. Back in Seattle, new inning getting started. Now at the plate, Alejandro Kirk. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Gilbert back to work. And that's outside. And that is ball 1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Just missed.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. That's in for a strike. Varsho needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is fouled back.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Naylor toss to second, out, and the toss to the pitcher. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Here's the second baseman, Ernie Clement. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 2.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Mariners nothing. Bottom of the second. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Jorge Polanco.
Polanco.
And the first offering, a fastball for a strike.
That's the ball.
Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
Fouled off to the right. Just misses. And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one ripped. Way back there. Out of here. He'll touch them all. And it ties it up. It's 1-1.
Those are the at-bats that leave pitchers exhausted. He had to throw a lot of pitches and still gave up the long ball. That's a bad combo. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Here's Josh Naylor. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. That one fouled off. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Man at first with one gone. Now the left fielder, Dominic Canzone. There's a strike.
No ball. One strike.
Just off the inside edge.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
Man at first, one away. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That's hard hit on the line. Schneider brings it in with a nice running grab.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Here's Victor Robles. And that one misses up and in. 1-0. And there's a ball.
2 balls. No strike.
Inside. And that's ball 3. J.P. Crawford in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
Crawford.
Fouled off. He was late. First and second, 2 down. Line, and that's a base hit. The throw home. But it's offline. He will score. They take the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
First and second, 2 outs. Next is the designated hitter, Randy Arozarena. He's 0 for 1. First pitch misses. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Schneider going back on this one. Leaping, and he makes the grab.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
All set for the start of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Davis Schneider.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
And a foul ball. Got him swinging.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Here's Andres Jimenez.
No ball. One strike.
One out, bases empty. Next pitch is outside.
One ball, one strike.
Yeah, a big swing and a miss.
One ball, two strikes.
The shortstop takes a ball. That one missing inside.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
3-2. Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Oh, having such a tough time putting him away. 6 foul balls in a row. Man, what a battle.
Fights it off. You'll see another. In the air to left down the line. Canzone sizes this one up. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Caught looking his first time up. Springer, 35 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. And first offering is fouled off. In the air, right field, pretty well struck, way back there. And out of here. And we're all square. It's 2-2.
Wow, what a clutch swing right there. And now anything can happen in this game. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Next to hit, Nathan Lucas. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Two outs. There's the strike. Swing and a chopper out to short. Crawford throws to first in time. That's the third out. Solo homer ties it for Toronto. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're dialed into the show. Back at T-Mobile Park as we go to the last of the third. Here's the power hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. That's a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
One and two.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Schneider sizing this one up, hauls it in for the out.
The center fielder, number 44, Julio.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. Flied to right his first time. In there at the knees, and that is strike 1. On the ground, right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
Jorge Polanco, the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 2.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
That one finds the zone. 2 balls and a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And that skips into dirt.
3 and 2.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound.
Number
It can't let
12.
it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Naylor batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. It's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
High in the air, out to right. Lucas has this one sized up. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Mariners leave one. Score remains 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, these Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Up and in, and it's 2-1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
And that is downstairs. And the count is 3-1. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Robles makes the grab, and there's one down.
The batter, the third baseman.
So digging in, Addison Barger. He's 0 for 1. In the air, right field. Robles. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Alejandro.
Now it's going to be Alejandro Kirk. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Foul ball there. This one in the air, center field. Rodriguez settles under it. Makes the catch, inning over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're midway in the 4th. We are tied 2-2. And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Eugenio Suarez. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Activity in the bullpen. Shane Bieber up and throwing. Savage warming up as well. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
2 strike.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Louis Varland won't go any further tonight, and a decent effort considering he's normally a reliever. Back with the new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching for the
And we've got ourselves a pitching change.
Number
Yariel
29.
Rodriguez.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So up next, Dominic Canzone. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
One down, base is empty. Ripped to right. And there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 10, Victor Robles.
At the plate, Victor Robles. He reached out a walk his first time. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings through that one.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. That one 95 to finish him off. Nothing doing here this half. We played 4. We are tied 2-2. Back in Seattle, we go to the top of the 5th, and now it's going to be Dalton Varsho. Gilbert back to work. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Blue Jays, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a tapper. Toss to Naylor. They get him, but it was pretty close.
The batter number 22, second baseman.
And next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. Struck out looking his first time. Ball 1 low. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Just off the outside corner. It's 2-2. To the right side, Polanco. To first, and the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Now batting, the left fielder, Davis.
So up next for
Schneider.
Toronto, Davis Schneider. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off. Fastball is outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, but great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back at T-Mobile Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. That one off the mark. Ball 1.
Well, these Mariners just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Goes down looking.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Rosarena up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And now the count is even. Out to center. Varsho. 2 away now.
Now batting, catcher, Cal.
Now here is Cal Raleigh. 0 for 2 in this one. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
2 outs. That's off the mark. 2-2. Hit on the ground to short. Fires over to Guerrero. That ends the inning. Mariners are down in order. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the shortstop, Andres Jimenez. Misses inside, and that's ball one.
Ball.
Action in the
Strike.
bullpen for Seattle. Edward Bizzardo preparing to come on if needed. Woo, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And that's too high. Next offering way upstairs.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
In for a strike, now 3-1. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Oh, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Logan Gilbert departs, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
Ryan Wu taking over on the mound.
number 22, Ryan Wu.
Here's George Springer. He's already homered in this game. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, and they turn to double play.
Hey, they played the matchup right there. It worked out perfectly. Got the ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
And now Nathan Lucas. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the sixth. Next pitch is outside. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Two down, nobody on. And now 2-2. That one missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Cut on and lifted in the air. Robles moving under it. Brings it in. And that is that. So they make short work of him there. Hard in the order. 3, 4, 5 coming up. We are tied 2-2. Well, we go bottom 6, and stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. Rodriguez in his 4th year, 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Action in the pen down there. Shane Bieber appears to be getting loose.
That's a ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. And they have their first base runner since the 3rd inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Jorge Polanco up next for the Mariners. That misses. And that is ball 1.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
The 1-0. Outside. Runner takes off. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Throw to first. Dives back. Out.
Man, you're feeling so good. You just got the knock. You're on base, and then right away you get picked off. That's just a tough one to swallow, especially after leading off an inning with a single.
That's outside, and it's 3-2. In the air, left field. Schneider sizes this one up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 12,
Josh Naylor up next for the Mariners. And that one a little bit high. All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. On the corner for a strike, and the count 1-1. On the ground, a dive, he's got it. Throw to first. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, this is unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be an awesome play, something we see on the highlights tonight and tomorrow. But you have to applaud the effort on the stop. And if you don't take care of the throw, it goes from a wow moment to one you regret really quick.
And up next for Seattle, Eugenio Suarez, 1 for 2. Sliced hard but foul. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it one-hops the wall. And a double puts runners at second and third with 2 out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. A chance now to take the lead. And at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So 2 on with 2 away. Dominic, bit of strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a force play at any base.
The right fielder, number 10.
Now it's the right fielder, Victor Robles. A strikeout and a walk. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That one misses. 1-0. Naylor at third. Suarez at second. Canzone at first. 2 out of the inning. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
2 outs. And fouled off. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That one just misses, and now it's filled up 3-2.
That's a really good take.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
They obviously were in a pretty great spot to take the lead right there with the bases loaded, and I'll say that was a good patient at bat to draw the walk, and you know what? Still counts as an RBI.
J.P. Crawford digs in now. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And that is out of play. And ball 1.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it, and that's the inning. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. 7th inning coming up. It's the Mariners 3 and the Blue Jays 2. We go to the top of the 7th, and now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That's too low. Ball 1. Looking to get the tying run on base.
Hey!
And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Just misses with that one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that one's a little bit low. Full count now. Addison Barger in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
In the air, left side. Canzone moving back for this one. Hooks it away for the out.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming.
Now pitching for
new pitcher for the Mariners, Caleb Ferguson.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Addison Barger. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Fastball for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Good eye right there.
1 and 2.
Stays alive. Here's a 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. In the air on the infield, Suarez. 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Alejandro.
So 2 down now, and here is Alejandro Kirk. Check swing, no appeal.
1-0.
Blue Jays down a run. Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. Gets to it on to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. So they go quietly there, midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Mariners 3 and the Blue Jays 2. Shane Bieber gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Weaver.
Back to the top of the order now. Here's the Mariners' leadoff man, Randy Arozarena. 0 for 3 in this one. Splits the plate. It's 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Raleigh stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
No, that's a ball.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
That pitch gets the corner. 2-1 now. And that one missing inside a sharp slider. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Rodriguez stands in now and watches strike 1. Outside low, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Foul ball.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
2 outs. And there's a ball.
2-2.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Edward Bizzardo.
For the Mariners, number 83.
Well, 1-run game.
Edward.
And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Andres Munoz, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Jackson also getting ready. Tap foul at the plate. And a count 1-2. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they have their first hit since the 3rd inning.
Everything came
The batter,
together
number
perfectly
22,
for him right there.
second
He wasn't
baseman,
able to elevate it,
Ernie
but he put a great
Clement.
swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
No outs. Runner at first. Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. That misses, and that's ball one. With the tying run on at first, and we're in the top of the eighth. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Runner on the go. Out in front and foul to the left side. Struck him out looking. That was pretty nasty. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
And this is a big at bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
And that misses. And that's ball one. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. One-run game, one out, one on. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball two. There goes the runner. Fouled off down the right side. Check on the runner. Varsho back in on a dive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Flailed at a splitter in the dirt for strike three.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And now, Andres Jimenez delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Varsho, the runner at first with two gone. Runner takes off. Pitch inside. Go to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get in the scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Now pitching for
back
the Blue
now,
Jays.
new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the
63.
eighth. Braden Fisher.
Braden Fisher.
And now it's the
Leading
switching
up
second
for the
baseman,
Mariners,
Jorge
the
Polanco.
second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
And that's downstairs. And that is ball one. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-1 is fouled off. In the air, left field, down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. And a ball and 2 strikes. And they'll do it again. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 2-2. On the ground to first. Gloves it on the dive from his backside. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
I love the fact that the pitcher didn't become a spectator on this play. Nice job by the first baseman to dive, get dirty, knock that ball down. And if the pitcher's not there, he's got nobody to flip it to. Excellent job by both those guys.
Naylor in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
1 ball, no strike.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Lined into right. Lucas hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. That misses off the outside edge. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Two down, nobody on. Upstairs. Ball 2.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Two outs. Up the middle, Clement. Fires over to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nobody left for Seattle, and it remains a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Andres Munoz.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And the batter now, Andres Jimenez. First pitch misses. A little bit low. Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that hit.
2-2 now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And the batter is George Springer. The outfield playing him to pull, with the center fielder positioned in that left center field gap. And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball.
2-0.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And that's a little high.
Boog, that's really good discipline. A 2-0 count. The opportunity to tie up the ball game with one swing. And it was close, but not to his liking. It's a good take.
Ball 4, he walked him. And that'll keep the line moving.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
And next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. That one out to right. Robles drifts towards it, pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Now back, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
1 out left for the Blue Jays. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. getting ready to hit. 3 flyouts already. He's 0 for 3. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike.
No ball.
Throw. Save. And the tying run is now in scoring position. A 1-run lead here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Munoz is just 1 strike away. Going to count 1 and 2.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others, and right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
So the tying run at second. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Drilled in the air. High and deep right field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners strand the tying run on base to win it.
That looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity, but it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
A 3-2 final score in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us. On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Seattle Mariners.
And now,
all right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Seattle Mariners.
All right, just about set to go. And on the mound in this one, Logan Gilbert.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And now here's the veteran
Leading
DH, George
Toronto,
Springer.
The designated hitter, George Springer.
Pulls that one foul.
First pitch, 7:08.
The pitch. Just off the outside edge. And now it's even 1-1. And the slider just misses.
2-1.
Tied him up inside with that one.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. So up next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. One out, base is empty. That smash towards center. Rodriguez makes the grab. And there's two away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. in the box now. No balls and a strike. Out to short. Throws across the diamond, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. Back here with my pal Singy. And starting in this one, Louis Varland.
They're going to start this one with the opener because of the matchups. Very favorable. I think we're going to see him empty the tank with really good fastball velocity to try to retire these first three hitters.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. In now is the Mariners DH, Randy Arozarena. And that drops in for a strike. Here comes the 0-1. And that one is inside ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And there's a foul ball. Chopper right side, and it's off the bag. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second.
Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Cal Raleigh. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. There's a strike. Rosarena aboard here at first with nobody out. Misses inside, and the count even 1-1. And a slider catches the zone. Liner, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
First and second, no outs. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. That one misses. Ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. No outs, runners at first and second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
There's a strike. Double play ball to second. There's one.
He's out.
Relay to Guerrero in time, inning-ending double play.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
And we're back.
Leading
and
off
now,
Toronto,
Addison
the third
Barger.
baseman, Addison Barger.
Gilbert back to work. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Ball one there.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Next offering in the dirt. And it's 2-2.
2-2.
Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Rodriguez has a beat on it. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Alejandro.
Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. And first offering is fouled off. No score here in the second. Outside low. 1-1. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency. That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
That one outside. And now 3-2.
2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. And he walked him. And that's their first base runner of the game.
No, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Dalton.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Outside corner for a strike.
0-1.
Check swing, and he went. And the count is 0-2. Man at first, one away. Struck him out looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. That one's in there. Strike one. Next offering is fouled back. Kirk off of first with 2 away. Foul ball, still 0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that's outside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. 1 left for Toronto. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in Seattle, and now it's Josh Naylor. Chris, he's definitely going to finish the year with a new career high in homers. We just don't know how many he's going to hit quite yet. wants off the inside edge.
1-0.
And it's 1-0. There's the strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper
strike.
part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
That's down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 6th, the third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Singing when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. And a foul ball. And the next pitch is way outside. That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout.
Yes.
Got a
The
pitch to
left
hit
fielder,
and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And now for Seattle, Dominic Canzone. In there for strike 1. Just missed. The 1-1 is fouled off. Outside corner, got him looking. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. We'll move to the third with no score. Back at T-Mobile Park, on to the third inning. Now the left fielder, Davis Schneider. And that misses. And that's ball 1.
Ball, no strike.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting 9, the shortstop.
So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Right through there for a strike. Jimenez in his 5th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And they went out and made a trade for him last season. Nobody out, runner at first. That one hammered left field. That's back. That one is gone. He sends one out the opposite way, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Led off the game with a strikeout. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And it's fouled away.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Here's the 0-2. And that's with the swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Lucas batting with one down takes a strike. Still only one out here in the inning. That one not close, and it's 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. On the ground, right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and he reaches safely.
Now batting. The first
runner on at first with one gone. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Lucas leads off first with one away. To the left side, but it is well fouled. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And ball one.
1-2.
2 runs across in the inning. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swings over the splitter for strike 3.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Barger swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Just missed. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field, and it's out of here. He nails one out to right. Second home run of the inning for him, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
And now here is Alejandro Kirk.
No.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Fought off foul.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Slice to right. And that's a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The relay, safe at second.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So digging in, Dalton Varsho.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Swing and a ground ball. Polanco tosses to first. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Out towards right center field. Lucas on his way over. And he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Batting ninth, the shortstop.
Here's the veteran shortstop, J.P. Crawford. And that one fouled off. Clips the corner. That is strike 2.
0-2.
The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Breaking ball inside. 2-2. One down, base is empty. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Reached on an infield single his first time.
Arozarena.
Inside, just missed.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. Takes it to the bag, that's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, he made the decision to try to take it himself in second and then throw for the double play over to first base, but good hustle down the line. You know, it's a toss-up to think if he flipped it, could they have gotten him? I think you just have to go with your conviction.
And the batter now, Cal Raleigh. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Pickoff move to first. Arozarena dives back. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Varsho settles under it. And that will end the inning. 1 left for Seattle. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Ernie Clement. That one's in there. Strike one. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Ryan Wu, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Miller also throwing.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter
Now
with the
batting,
fastball
the
on the
left
previous
fielder,
pitch, it's going to be so
Snyder.
tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Schneider stands in now and watches strike one. Just
No,
missed.
that's the ball.
Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Hard hit left side. Crawford throws to first in time. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Logan Gilbert won't go any further, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment.
Now pitching for the
Ryan
Mariners,
Wu on to pitch here.
number
Still
22.
pretty early in the ball game, so this
Ryan.
bullpen has some work ahead of them.
Whoa.
Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for Toronto, Andres Jimenez. He's already homered here in this one. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. 2 outs, base is empty. Way out front for strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings and misses, and a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1, 2, 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Mariners nothing. Ready to go, bottom 4. And stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez.
Rodriguez.
In the air, left field, down the line. Hauls it in for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there.
The
that
batter,
front
number
shoulder
7,
coming open instead
second
of staying
baseman,
closed.
Jorge.
If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the
Polanco.
other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Polanco takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. The Blue Jays leading by 4. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that one wrapped foul. Out to short. Slings it across. And Polanco is out.
Good sinker low in his own right there.
12.
And produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Josh Naylor. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Felt impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count. Then you can play around a little bit more as the at bat expands.
Two down, nobody on. That to right. Lucas hauls it in to end the inning. Back in Seattle, new inning getting started. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, George Springer. Swings through that one for strike one.
Well, these Jays putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Fouled off left side. And that just misses.
1 and 2.
Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Slider misses outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Got him looking. And one away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now the right fielder, Nathan Lucas. And that one missing low. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And it remains 2-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
You know, the danger with the slider is leaving it out over the heart of the plate and getting contact on it. If you're going to miss, you want to miss towards the corners, not in the middle. Right there, he does a great job with hard break at the end. He ran it inside. Very difficult to do anything when you're tied up like that as a hitter.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
2 outs. That's inside. 1-2 to count. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ball popped up. Polanco makes the catch, and that'll do it. Blue Jays go down in order, but they're in front 4-0. Back at T-Mobile Park, Eugenio Suarez updated now.
Eugenio.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. First offering, and it just misses. And a strike to the outside corner at 95. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Stays alive. Good eye in that spot.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in, just on edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
The left fielder, number 8.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Louis Varland gives way, and that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today. Gave him some length. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for
out of the bullpen for the Jays, Shane Bieber.
Number 57.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So up next, Dominic Canzone. That's in there. That's strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Trey Savage, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Here comes the 0-1. That one fouled off. And there's a ball.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Not close with that one. 2-2. Now he breaks his bat. Clement makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The right fielder, number 10, Victor Robles.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Victor Robles. Flied to right his first time. And that one pulled foul. Swing and a foul out of play. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
2-2.
And that's in the dirt.
Full count.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
This one in the air, right field, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. 3 up, 3 down that time. 5 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Mariners nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6. Now the third baseman, Addison Barger. Wu back to work. There's a strike. Barger goes 5 feet 11 inches, 210 pounds, and he was a 6th round draft pick back in 2018.
Whoa. 1-1.
Next offering is fouled back. One and two here. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Robles makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, catcher Alejandro.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Alejandro Kirk. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Yeah. 2-1.
Started to go at the 2-1. Appeal down to first. He went around, says Rusty Valentine. One down, base is empty. Throws to first. Gets the catcher by a step.
Now batting, the center fielder.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. 0 for 2 in this one. That's a little bit low.
1 ball, no strike.
And a foul ball. And that is out of play. 2 outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. Offense held in check there. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Mariners nothing. Bottom of the 6th. And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 1. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Ball.
And there's the automatic. Ripped, but it curls foul. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Varsho snags it, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Randy
Arozarena up next for the Mariners. 1 for 2. Outside low, 1-0. The Mariners down by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Handles, throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, catcher Cal Raleigh.
2 outs, base is empty. Cal Raleigh now at the plate. And that drops in for a strike.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And they'll do it again. And a 1-2. That one is upstairs. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Mariners are down in order. They trail it here 4-0. All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Schneider in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And that drops in for a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss at 96. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
It gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult.
Well, he's under it to make the catch in center, and we'll take a break.
Now pitching for the
So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Trey Yesavage.
Trey Yesavage.
Three, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Julio Rodriguez digs in now.
Rodriguez.
On the ground right side. Rodriguez out of the play.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
Jorge Polanco up next for the Mariners. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Number 68, the left-hander, up and throwing. Dominguez getting loose as well. The Jays leading by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Got him. 2 away. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Naylor in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
The 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Hit in the air, right field. Lucas. He's got it. And that is out number 3.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the Mariners.
back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th.
49.
Luke Jackson.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Back to the top of the order. Here's George Springer to start it off. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
And that one is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball.
2-2.
And that's in the dirt. And now it's 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
That's out to center field. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
2 down, base is empty.
Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now 0 for 3 in this one. And he swings over the top there.
No ball.
Meanwhile,
1 strike.
activity in the bullpen. Caleb Ferguson, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Miller, a right-hander, loosening up as well. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Has room, and he makes the catch. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, but they lead it 4-0. On to the bottom of the
Leading up
8th. Here's
for
the third
Mariners,
baseman,
the third
Eugenio
baseman,
Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez.
Ground ball up the middle. Clement over to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out
Now
in the
batting,
8th.
left fielder Dominic Canzone.
Here's the left fielder, Dominic Canzone. Yeah, that's fouled off. The M's down by 4 here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. In the air, left field, down the line. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Automatic double?
It's automatic double. It's not a ground rule double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And up next for Seattle, Victor Robles. That catches the corner. He swings and fouls one off. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's
batter,
probably
number
going to be
3,
thinking about for a little
shortstop,
while. Didn't pull the
JP.
trigger. Not how you want to go down
Crawford.
in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Crawford in the box again, takes a strike. That one misses, and that is ball one. Runner at second, 2 down. Up the middle, base hit, coming home. He will score. It's an RBI single. It's 4-1.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Trey Savage will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
Braden
Toronto.
Fisher comes on now.
Number 63, Braden Fisher.
Randy Arozarena up next for the Mariners. That's in there, and that is strike one. And there's a foul ball. And 1-2. Crawford off of first with 2 away. That one not close. And that's ball 2. Good job to fight that one off. That one hit to right. Lucas pulls it down, and that'll do it. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Through 8 full, it's the Blue Jays 4 and the Mariners 1.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
Mariners.
It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new
Number
pitcher on the
43.
mound. Caleb Ferguson.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter
Ferguson.
coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now the Toronto
Leading off
cleanup
for the
hitter,
Blue Jays,
Addison
the third
Barger.
baseman,
He's
Addison
already homered in this game.
Barger.
That one pushed foul. Ferguson, a 6'3" lefty, 28 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Boots it. Safe at first. No play. We'll see how they score this.
Now batting.
Pretty much
Catcher,
gifted a
Alejandro
leadoff base runner right there. And
Kirk.
as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning. Make that error hurt.
Alejandro Kirk will hit next. And fires in a fastball at 95. Chopped to third. And that's foul. That one almost got him. Pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Ground ball right side, could be 2. To Crawford for 1. How about that double play?
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
2 outs, base is empty. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. A little bit high, and it's 1-0. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Hit on the ground to the right side, and it kicks off the base. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
You gotta love his hustle down the line to beat the flip to the bag. I mean, there's a lot going on between a first baseman and the pitcher during these plays, and he just kept his head down and beat it out.
Now it's the second baseman, Ernie Clement. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Robles makes the play, and that is that. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Mariners 1. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Cal Raleigh getting ready to hit. 1 for 3.
Cal Raleigh.
That one pushed to the left and foul. The next offering misses, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to third. Over to first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging you've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
He's 2 outs away. And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off. Ball 1 there. And a breaking ball misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one fouled off. 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The Mariners trailing by 3. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Sets him down looking. And they're down to their last out. Here's the second baseman, Jorge Polanco. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
Polanco.
Foul ball there. Ground ball, and this should do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Seattle Mariners. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Logan Gilbert. What do you have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And that one fouled off.
Nope, that's off the plate.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's downstairs and outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Springer swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And 1 out now. Nathan Lucas now at the plate. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Righty delivers. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
1 out, runner at second. Now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Check swing, called strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Out, number 2. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Man on second, 2 down. On a line out towards center. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. Blue Jays held in check. So now the Mariners offense gets to go to work for the first time. We've got no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. Towing the slab in today's game, Louis Varland. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, they're going with the opener in this one, so this is an interesting look. He's probably only going to pitch an inning, maybe 2 at the most, and it's going to be unconventional. I think he's going to pitch backwards, more off speed, and then fastballs late.
Bottom of the first, and now the DH, Randy Arozarena. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. There's the strike. Now, power is such a big part of the success that we see with the good teams in the league right now and even in the postseason.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Arozarena checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. That one way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Popped up. Clement makes the catch for the out. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Here's the catcher to hit, Cal Raleigh. Chris, it's been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Varland. He isn't really known as a starting pitcher that's going to get you deep into the start. It's not that he's not capable. He just hasn't proven that he can do it yet. Next pitch is downstairs.
He's got such great stuff. You just don't know from start to start whether it's a potential no-hitter or it's a guy that's only going to give you 3 or 4 innings.
That's in there. And it's 2-1 now.
But for the most part, with that kind of stuff, you expect him to get to the middle of the ball game.
Right side. And it goes just foul. What does he need to do in order to get deeper into the game?
Well, I'd say it's command of the secondary pitches, because when you're talking about turning over the order a second and third time and hitters are getting looks, you've got to be able to put a wrinkle on something, change speeds, and locate it enough so that they offer at it.
High fly ball out towards left center. Schneider on the move. That's out number 2.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Foul ball.
Ultimately, you want them to swing and chase a pitch that teases the zone and ends outside the zone. But so far, he hasn't been able to do that consistently.
Fouled off left side. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Now one miss.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Good eye right there. That misses the zone, and it's 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Two down, nobody on. Up and in, ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Jorge Polanco. Just missed.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Out towards left center. Varsho sizing this one up. He makes the grab, and that is the third out of the inning. Mariners leave one, scoreless after one. Second inning set to go, and here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Gilbert back to work. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
Strike one.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. That one misses in the dirt. That one just misses.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Raleigh collects, fires to first, in time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Really good hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
Now here is Dalton Varsho, and immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Varsho needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. 1 out, bases empty.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Ernie Clement in the box now. No balls and a strike. Headed towards the corner, and that's a foul ball. 0-2 now. And ball one.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Down in order go the Blue Jays. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in Seattle, bottom half of inning number 2, and stepping in for the Mariners, Josh Naylor.
He's got a nice, short, compact swing. Doesn't swing and miss a whole lot.
Fought off foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Lucas puts it away, and there's one away.
Batting 6, the third baseman.
And now for Seattle, Eugenio Suarez. He set a new career high in home runs this year, and Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. That one deep left field, and forget it. That's worth the price of admission. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Digging in, Dominic Canzone. First pitch is in the dirt. One out, base is empty, and a run in. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is down low.
Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yeah, exactly.
And that one sliced foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And now a full count. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a broken bat roller towards third. Fires to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
Good late life on that inside fastball. Ran in on the hands and got that weak
right
contact.
fielder,
Little slow
Victor
grounder to get the out.
Here's Victor Robles. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And that will drop foul. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. 2 outs. And Robles spoils it. He stays alive. To third, Barker. The throw to first.
Yep,
out number 3. So they pick up a run of the solo shot and take the lead. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Mariners 1 and the Jays nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park. Now at the plate, Davis Schneider. Yeah, that's in for a strike. 0-1. Up the middle, Crawford. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Andres Jimenez.
Here's Andres Jimenez. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch misses. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Misses, and the count's even at 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bounced up the middle. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Here's George Springer. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Springer in his 11th season, 35 years old. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
Ball one there. Springer swings through that one. It's a strikeout. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So up next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas. That is upstairs for ball 1. Gilbert throws to first, and he dives back in safely. Next offering is fouled back. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. Jimenez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. So 1 hit is all they get. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mariners 1 and the Jays nothing. And welcome back to the
Way to go
ballpark
for the
as we
Mariners.
go
That's
to the
shortstop,
last of the
J.P.
third. And here is J.P. Crawford. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-2.
Crawford checks his swing, appeal to third, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it.
Now
3-pitch
batting,
strikeout.
the designated
All
hitter,
fastballs.
Randy
Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the Mariners DH, Randy Arozarena. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, catcher Cal Raleigh.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. Fly to left his first time. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Check swing, called strike.
0-1.
Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
1-1 now. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Man at first, one away. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Got him. 2 gone.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. When you see a pitch out of the hand at high level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at high level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Stepping in, Julio Rodriguez. In there at the knees, and that's strike 1. Two outs. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And takes low for ball 1.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one finds its way through. And now 2 aboard.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
First and second, 2 outs. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jorge Polanco. There's a strike.
0-1.
That's in there, and it's 0-2. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Yariel Rodriguez getting loose out there. 2 aboard, 2 outs. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Brings it in, and the inning is over. So they strand a pair. 3 innings complete. It's the Mariners 1 and the Jays nothing. And we're back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one's in there. Strike one.
Well, these Blue Jays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone. And
now this one is hammered way back there. On its way and gone. And we are tied. And Vladdy Jr. hits one out. And we are starting over. It's 1-1.
This game is breathing new life thanks to that home run. And that's exactly what they needed. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Addison Barger digs in now. Off the plate, ball one. Late swing, foul to the left. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Top half of inning number 4. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Next to hit, Alejandro Kirk. He's 0 for 1. Misses off the plate, and that's ball one. Ground ball left side. Suarez throw to first in time. He's out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
And next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. Struck out swinging his first time. Check swing called strike. And it's 0-1.
1 strike.
Missed inside with the curve.
Clearly he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Ground ball right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That's out number 3. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. And midway in the 4th, all tied 1-1. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Yariel Rodriguez.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Here's Josh Naylor. He's 0 for 1.
The first baseman, Josh Naylor.
Fly ball right field. That one back. That one on its way, and it's gone. A gigantic blast. It's 2-1. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Here's some real power at the plate. Eugenio Suarez. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Just missed. The 1-1 is fouled off. And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the home.
Set him down on strikes on just 4 pitches that time, and this was just classic East-West pitching, Boog, and that's not as common these days. They went in, away, in, and then back away for the called third strike, and that kind of pitching makes it tough on you as a hitter to know where to look, especially with 2 strikes.
Canzone, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that skips in the dirt. And he pumps it a strike. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Just missed. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
So 2 down now, and here is Victor Robles. Grounded out his first time up. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. There's a strike at the knees. That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
1 strike.
Swing and a foul out of play. Two down, nobody on. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Just 1 hit in the inning, but it leaves the yard and gives them the lead. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Mariners 2 and the Blue Jays 1. Back in Seattle, ready now for the 5th inning. And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. Gilbert back to work. Clement tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Strikeout number 8.
Oh, showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts, they kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
And here is Davis Schneider. That one found hard the other way. One down, base is empty. Late swing fouled off. And a good eye there.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Right through there, got it. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Jimenez batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Just missed. Pitch misses, and a count 2-1. And that one popped in the air, left field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Back at T-Mobile Park, bottom of the inning. And the batter will be the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Swinging a foul straight back. Swung on, popped up left side. Jimenez. And out number 1 on the grab.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
The designated hitter.
Back to the top of the lineup. Randy Arozarena up next for the Mariners. 1 for 2. Fastball for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
At the plate, Cal Raleigh. And that one in there at the knees for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Mariners go down quietly there. They lead it 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark.
Jays,
Stepping in the long ball threat, George Springer. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. That's to third. Suarez tosses to first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
So up next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas. That one fouled off. Next pitch is outside. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Edward Bizardo up and throwing. Wu warming up as well. Swings through that one for strike two.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to run velocity and stay there.
Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's already homered here in this one. And a slider misses down and away. Vladdy, 25 years old, and he was born in Canada. Blue Jays down a run. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Part of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Mariners 2 and the Blue Jays 1. And we're back. Bottom of the sixth inning. And stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. And that one is downstairs. And that is ball one.
Nope, ball two.
And another ball. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball four.
And now Jorge Polanco. 0 for 2 in this one. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Rodriguez at second with nobody out. That one inside. And it's a ball and a strike. Man at second. And that's fouled off. And that's outside.
2-2.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
First and second, no outs. Josh Naylor, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. That misses, and that's ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Next offering is foul back. Just misses with that one. First and second here, no outs. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Up next for the
Here's a big power threat. Eugenio Suarez. Golden opportunity right here. This one is blasted. A no-doubter. Grand slam. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 6-1. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Yariel Rodriguez is done, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for
so they turn things over to the righty, Shane Bieber.
57.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Dominic Canzone up next for the Mariners. Check swing of the first pitch. Look down to third. And that's a swing according to umpire Mike Fillmore. Strike 2.
No ball. 2 strike.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Down the middle for a strike. 0-2 now. Action in the pen down there. Trey Savage getting ready to go. Just outside. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. He goes down looking.
Now batting, the
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
Crawford.
Fastball for a strike. That one the other way and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So it's 4 runs for him, 1 hit, the homer, no errors, and nobody left on. We're through 6 full. It's the Mariners 6 and the Blue Jays 1.
Now pitching for
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Caleb Ferguson.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Now the third baseman, Addison Barger. And here it comes. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Well, these Jays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Swings through that.
And on the mound, you know, confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 0-2. Outside with a breaking ball. Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
A little bit of a questionable call on that fastball right there. It appeared to miss off the outside just a little bit according to the electronic strike zone, but that's the type of location where you kind of have to understand that it's close enough to where you don't want to put the fate of your at bat in the hands of the umpire. He did, and he got burned.
And now it's going to be Alejandro Kirk. The M's leading by 5 here in the top half of inning number 7. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. Got him. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing beans. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
So 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Ernie Clement. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. And a big swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Pitch misses there. Going to count 1 and 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Varsho off of first with 2 away. Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
2 outs. On the ground to third, Suarez. to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
2 consecutive base hits for this team, and maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
And next for Toronto, Davis Schneider. Inside,
nope,
just missed. Two on, 2 outs. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Blue Jays leave a pair. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Back in Seattle, bottom of the 7th. Now it's going to be Randy Arozarena. That one at the knees for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Well, these Mariners, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike. Well done behind the dish.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. Right through there for a strike. And that's through there for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add.
Oh, that got him.
Hit by pitch. Take you base.
The batter, number 7.
2 on with 1 out. Jorge Polanco up next for the Mariners. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Off the mark there, and the count is 2-0.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Fastball for a strike. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
Ground ball left side, could be two. Off balance feed, there's one. Relay to Guerrero, in time, inning-ending double play. So a leadoff double, but they can't cash it in. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mariners 6 and the Blue Jays 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ryan Wu.
Now pitching for the Mariners, number 22, Ryan Wu.
So digging in, Andres Jimenez. He has singled and he has flied to left.
Jimenez.
Ball.
Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Luke Jackson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Next offering is downstairs.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That's inside.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Designated hitter.
So a man at first.
Springer.
George Springer will hit next. 0 for 3 in this one. Outside. 1-0.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
He swings and fouls one off. The 1-1 is fouled off. Jimenez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Misses off the inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him swinging.
Now batting, the right fielder.
So up next, Nathan Lucas. 1 for 3. And a strike in there. Strike 2.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Backs and misses. It's a strikeout.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Guerrero, the next to hit, takes outside.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Just missed. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Two outs. This to third. Suarez. Third out. That ends the frame. One left for Toronto. They trail it 6-1. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
Bieber back to work. Line drive. And foul ball. Oh, and 2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Smoked on the ground to second. Fires over to Guerrero. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio
Suarez getting ready to hit. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. There's the swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strike.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Hard ground ball, base knock.
the right fielder, number 10, Victor.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Victor Robles. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Canzone off of first with 2 away. And strike 2.
0-2.
The 0-2. And that's
1
in the
ball,
dirt.
2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big
3,
part of the field. Man, there are
shortstop,
a lot of
JP
hits there.
Crawford.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That's it for Shane Bieber, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
New
Toronto.
pitcher now for the Jays, Trey
Number 39.
Savage.
I think it's got to be a little
Trey
tough coming in out of the pen when
Savage.
your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
First and second, 2 outs. And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. And he grounds one to the right side. Slings to first, and that is the inning. Mariners leave a couple. They still lead it, though, 6-1. Back at T-Mobile
Leading
Park,
off for the Blue
here's the
Jays,
third baseman, Addison Barger.
Barger.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. Inside, just missed.
That's the ball.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Kerr in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
Well, the leadoff man
No,
gets
that's
on.
a
You
ball.
want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll them up for 2.
And that misses as well. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 3-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a high fly ball right field. It drops in. Gets away a little bit. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out.
The center fielder.
I don't know
5,
how he's able to
Dalton
shoot that pitch the other way and still
Varsho.
put something on it. That pitch was inside and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
So runners at the corners. Nobody out. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. That one finds the zone. That's strike
No
one.
ball. 1 strike.
That's a laser base hit. In comes the run from third to trim the lead. It's an RBI single.
The batter,
It's
number
6-2.
Second baseman, Ernie.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Ryan Wu out of the game. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for
Here
the
comes the
Mariners.
closer here in the ninth.
Number
Andres
75.
Munoz.
Save opportunity
Andres.
for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Here's the second baseman, Ernie Clement. That one's upstairs, ball one. The 1-0. And there's a foul ball. Munoz. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big time benefit. In the dirt, blocked.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
3 balls.
Next offering
1 strike.
way off the plate. On the ground to second, might be 2. Glove flip for 1. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to
Now
keep it from getting away.
Davis Snyder.
He's 2 outs away. Now the left fielder, Davis Schneider. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That one missing inside. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
And that skips in the dirt.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners at the corners, 1 away. Here at the top of the ninth. And a foul ball. Struck him out swinging. Now only 1 out remaining. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Andres Jimenez. That one blasted deep to right. This one's got a chance. And that is the ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
We're here in Seattle. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
Your Seattle Mariners.
So just about set and taking the ball for Seattle. Logan Gilbert, what's the scouting report on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go, and now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, George Springer. And that misses. And this one is off and running. Fought off foul. And that's outside, and it's 2-1. Ground ball right side. He takes it on his own. One out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays.
Nathan Lucas.
So up next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. Fastball for a strike. One out, base is empty. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
0-2.
In the air, left field, Canzone sizes this one up. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's two down.
Third, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And first offering is fouled off. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
That missed by a lot. It's a ball and two strikes. There's the splitter in the dirt, swing and a miss. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Randy